Okay, gamers, let's get in this. Welcome back to a stream, but this time I've been reworking my website generator because I'll show you what the old one looks like. Or let's go to my website so you know what I'm generating. Because I have a little template system. So let's go to needleful.net. And so I have a cool. I keep hearing oral sex in this song, so I'm gonna skip this song. Like it keeps rambling in the background. In fact, I'm just gonna skip this album. Okay, so now we're in Kiki West American TV. But okay, so I have a website. You can do things on it. You can look at comics, all sorts of cool things, crazy stuff. And this is generated from XML. So I can go to, this is the old website. Actually, I don't even remember what this was. But I basically have templates, and then we have like pages that are made from the templates. And so the way this used to work is in Visual Studio. Let's look it up. I had a project that I made in C# that just read the templates and read the stuff. The problem is, it's super long. It's very verbose. Hang on, there's... Honestly, you know what? I don't want music. That'll also mean that I don't have to have earbuds in. But, so this code is pretty verbose and it's not very flexible. I didn't have the ability to have templates within templates, for example. So like a lot of these templates have a lot of copy and pasting. Like, let's see. This is just the blog banner. But basically, like, for example, the comics page has almost all of the same, well, this comics page has almost all of the exact same information as the comic multi-page page, because I didn't have any source of like code reuse or template reuse. Like I couldn't make this into its own template, or I couldn't make this into a template with some optional parameters that could be used by the multi-page version. So what I started doing, also because this was just, it was just really hard to work with these, because I think I was using also an old version. Like what even is this thing? Actually, let's look up this properties. And I also don't like having Visual Studio, so this is .NET Framework 4.8, which I think has stopped being supported like 3 years ago or something. Then again, I use .NET Framework 4.6 for work, so. But, you know, it's basically just the same stuff that I'm doing for my job. So I wanted something a little bit different. So I started reworking it in Prolog. And this gets me most of the way there. This is like 300, 400 lines of Prolog. And I have most of the features from the original thing, but not quite enough, so I have to stick to really simple test pages. So I have this little test thing. So it's just a page. It says hello world. And then the template, I have some new features. I have the ability to have like the header as its own thing. So this header now has all the default stuff. And so I can just include that in the other template for the page. And so you can see that this, well, it doesn't simplify creating the templates, but it does simplify creating the pages. So like this XML then generates this HTML. And then if I go to the actual page here, test www index. A very simple little page, nothing fancy yet. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to try generating the, let's do NNG, Generate PL. So we need needful net. I keep forgetting how Windows works. Okay, needful net v2 source to needful net v2 www. So this won't work. It doesn't quite explain why it didn't work. Oh, right. Parameter names should be simple Prolog atoms. Custom content class. Okay, so let's fix that. So I think I'm just going to go through and update my templates and then update the templating library case by case. And then gradually I'll simplify things and stuff like that. So like these, for example, have to be custom or like content class. That's what I'll rename them. Oh wait. Place there. So we don't need this right now. We're just going to have this, so close other tabs. This will be nav list. Close. Is this? Yeah, I guess close other tabs. And basically, the reason these the parameter names can't have hyphens is because the expressions in Prolog will consider the hyphen to be an operator. So it would be custom minus content minus class. But okay, so let's see what that gives us. So that got further. It seems like it failed somewhere else, though. But at the very least, it got all of our things. So now we actually need to, I think, go to SWI Prolog. We need to actually whip out the shell. And actually, can I change the font here? Font. Oh, I can. That was easier than I thought. I want something mono. Maybe this one. We can just do consoles for now. Okay. So we need working directory. Because we are in O2 needleful, O5 needleful dot net. And the fun way that the dir works is it shows you the old directory on the left-hand side and then the new one on the right-hand side. So yeah, we're here. And then let's do ng/nng to load this. And then generate needleful net v2/source. And eventually I should probably learn how to use the Emacs mode for Prolog, but no. Let's see what this actually does. Oh. Did I not? Oh, I see. Hang on. Can I like leave the input, exit? Okay, there we go. We're off to a very smart start, I think. Also, I was up until 6 in the morning doing this. So it's not telling me why it failed. Why is that the case? It's clearly, so it's generating all of the templates, and then it's printing the directory, but then it's not even getting the file. So let's go to that. So that should be, I guess generate directory. Directory files. hgen files. Because don't I have a file here? I guess I don't. Okay. Also, I just realized. I'm going to also update this. Map list gen. So let's just do gen file. Or like hgen file. Oh, wait, what? Hang on. No, that's not going to work. Oh, yeah, because it also have dot and dot dot. But okay. Exist directory, directory file path, gen direction. So generate file. Let's put this here. Oh, wait, no. We have that right here. So it's failing right in here. So let's spy on... Actually, let's do GUI tracer. And then spy on hgen files. And then let's run this again. Okay. So we've gotten to where we've seen all of the printed messages. And so our source directory, out directory, files. So we have bits blog. So file. Okay, so we're getting directories. Maybe it's because I haven't actually done the nested directories before. So exists directory spath. Ah. I see. Oh, okay. Something is happening with the template files. What does this mean exactly? Basically, what's happening is it's looking for these .page.xml files, but it's only finding these .template.xml files. So maybe what I should do is just have the templates in a separate folder, or maybe so if exist so let's do Adam and cat something this, and if it does that, then it'll do well, that should all be fine. Okay, because now it'll basically do, if it's a directory, it'll go get all the files and then generate that directory. If it's an XML file, or if it's a template XML file, it just ignores it. If it's a page XML file, then it gets our new HTML and does the actual generating. And then it generates the rest of the files. I don't know why that worked before then. Let's do... Oh, wait, I bet you that's why it failed, actually. Because basically I was having issues where it was generating the page, but it wasn't actually, like, working correctly. So I was like, what is happening? Or it was saying that it had an error. So, okay. I think it must have been because it was trying to do that before. So let's do now nmg templates. Let's reload this file. Let's try this again. So now it should actually work. Because, yeah, we're getting the basic page. Let's go. Where are we, actually? Did I fail? Did it already fail? I didn't even see where it failed. Let's try again. So we're loading templates. Can I go up? I don't actually know how to use this very well. You know, let's abort there. Oh, why is trace enabled? What the heck? I just need the spy. There we go. Because we're just getting our directory file stuff. So not exist directory, not page. Wait, did it not reload? Oh, I I just realized. It's because I didn't reload NNG. Okay. So now we're getting our directory, and then we get this. So that means, great, we just generate the rest of the files. Okay. So let's now no spy all. And let's see where it fails now. Okay. We got a little bit closer because it failed at literally the first HTML bit. Spy process file. And the one downside to Prolog is, well, one of the downsides of Prolog is that it's very hard to get error messages because it'll backtrack on failure. And a lot of the time you want that, but sometimes you don't want that. You want it to just say like, hey, this is an error, and then die. Well, maybe I could just throw exceptions in those situations. Because right now what I do is I write a line and fail. Yeah, I should probably just throw, but okay. So we have an empty association, and then we're going to process. So our content, okay, so we have no variables. This is just a basic page. But it's going to take a while because these are, because it's an interpreter within Prolog. Eventually I need to compile, like turn it into like the templates into like Prolog terms that are asserted, and then just run the code there. Because yeah, right now they're not very efficient, and it just really makes the debugging slow because I have to go through so many nested logic bits. But okay, so we have our big, beautiful template that puts all the billion stuff. Association, compare, delete. Yeah, so now we're like in here. And unfortunately, there's supposedly a debug thing where you can press U to go up, but it never works. Like I'm pressing U to go up because I want to continue here. It just doesn't work. It just does what it wants to do, which is to go right here. Okay. So our text is good. Yeah, I've been using Prolog. Admittedly, I use it on and off like once every few years, basically. Like I had another website where I actually just used the built-in Prolog or SWI Prolog's HTML libraries or HTTP server libraries. Those were interesting. But for this one, it's just a very simple static site generator. And I wanted my own site generator because a lot of them just add a bunch of stuff that I don't need. I just wanted something that takes HTML and turns it into more HTML, basically. Though eventually I'm going to add a markdown parser, and that's going to be, then eventually it's kind of like, why am I doing it instead of just like getting somebody else's site generating thing. Honestly, I think the easier thing to do here with all of this, like we can see up here that I'm like here, but it doesn't seem like it actually does the thing that I want to do, which is just I don't give a shit that this is running still. I just want it to be like done because I'm going to be in here for 10,000 years because this isn't even like my code. This is just the like associative array that I'm using, which is a tree basically. Okay, so default var, where a number is float, number an integer, it's not. So what is our thing? We are using a struct. Did it fail? Oh wait, no, I see. So default var type default, type is XML. Okay. Did it fail there? Okay. Weird. Hang on. Type, let's do templates, default var. Oh wait, I see. Wait, no. That's not correct. Let's do default var underscore, and let's try throwing. Okay, so let's abort that. Reconsult something in here somewhere. Let's do that. Oh wait, let's abort no spy all. I just want to see it fail. There we go. Unknown type list el struct. Okay. So list underscore. Maybe this is what I needed. I thought this used the like, well, whatever. Unknown type list. Okay, so something is going wrong here. I know what it is. In one place, default var is okay. In one place, I'm using default var to actually get the type. Okay, so that was just the wrong thing to do here. We need to do just type, like member type of the list of possible values, which are all of these. So let's do like close enough, basically. Or okay, where is that? So this is float integer XML list markdown struct okay, because we actually need this to be a struct of whatever and a list of whatever, where I was using it for the actual attributes. So that's the confusion there. Basically, in the template, wherever that is, where is it actually? Oh, I see. Yeah, the nav list here. Yeah, it just has this type here. and that's what it's actually checking and struct here. But then it generates a like list of the stuff. Eventually, it does like list element name, element type. But okay, let's try this again. Did I not do it right? That seemed correct. Unknown type, list, el, struct. Oh, it's because it's the element and then the type. That's a lot more than I expected it to do. Oh. But it's saying could not process. Okay. How many of them succeeded? Okay, so we have the dates are failing. That I expected. How many did it actually succeed at, though? So, like, if I go to... Oh. Look at that. Some of them actually fucking work. That's crazy. And admittedly, the HTML here is kind of a mess because I have the source directory and the www, but some of the files here are actually like straight up like the CSS and JS, and like some of the HTML files are also like need to be here basically. But okay, let's try maybe a simpler thing. So we have templates. Let's do a process file. Gen files, path, out path. So this is going to be file, needleful, net, v2, source, page, dot, xml. I'm hearing like drums or something. Or like a machine, like a washing machine maybe, but it's like very slow and like chugging. Okay, whatever. Needle full net v2 underscore www slash index.html. Okay, let's see what this does. Yeah. This actually works. Huh. Oh, okay, I see. It just failed to process some things. So like these things because it, okay. So let's do, I guess for now, let's go through like Markdown or something. Or I know. Gen file. So if we can't generate a file, let's just also say like right line skipping. So this way, if it fails, let's just say, well, no, let's do the proper like fancy Basically, Prolog has a very specific writing style that I don't think I'm actually doing correctly, but oh well. So we can either generate the file or we can skip it. Let's try that again. Oh wait, I didn't actually reload it. Because I kind of wanted to go, kind of want to go through every single file. Oh, operator expected. 61, okay. That should be... What am I missing? Line 61. I mean, it looks good. If there's the operator here, comma here. I wish it told me, like, between which terms. Like, I wrote my own Prolog parser a while ago, and it had better error messaging. But I didn't wind up writing any actual, like, logic for it. So, you know, the hard part was left for them. I'll try again. Okay, so this one says 60. Am I missing something with the right line? True, maybe? What if I move these down a couple lines? What did I even do? What did I even change? Other than putting this here. So I can just... Oh, I see. This goes to here. There we go. So now it'll skip a whole bunch of files, even when it's like completely unsalvageable. And it'll like have a trillion of these. Because the error messages right now are for like the debug, like little test example thing to give me as much information as possible when it fails. And so we're going to have, I suspect, a trillion files. But I mean, well, no, that's the source. I had to change it because I also changed it slightly. Is there anything interesting in here? No, we don't need the images. So none of the comic pages work. Well, okay, some of the comic pages work. Like, a few things work. So yeah, let's try to figure out... Aha. Okay, so now I think I actually need to start doing the expression parsing, because the reason these aren't working is because I have, let's go to, not that. We don't need to be in www. We need to be in source. Let's go back to, like, my comic. So it has, like, page equals 1, and page minus 1, and page like that. Page plus 1, page all that stuff. So what I need to do is bring this back, and I can do that very easily, actually. Like, it was quite a bit of work to do that in C#, but in Prolog, I mean, I can just read the term, do it. It's like do formula. That just reads term from Adam, so this expression here, so we have struct colon field, so I can do like do formula context a plus b value. So we'll cut there, and then we'll do a NA to formula B and B, where number A, number B, and val is A plus B. And we could actually probably do, I know, do math. Well, what should I do here, actually? I know what to do. By default, we'll have, like, math, where math equals op A, B. So we won't cut there, we'll cut here. Basically, this means we have some sort of function like plus AB. Because, yeah, I'll show how that works soon. Actually, I can show how that works now. Wait, I have two of these open? Why do I have two of these? Well, I like this one more. Okay, so I can do A plus B equals dot dot op A B. And what that does is it gives me plus A and B, because A plus B is technically the same as plus A B like this. Kind of. So let's do like func equals. So yeah, I can split out all of these operators, and then we can do like actually even better, member op. So what do we have? We should have plus minus divide multiply. I think those are fine for now. And then we should also have do formula context A equals B val where A is actually, how does this work approximately? So if I did like this, or like 1 equals 1. Okay, so we can just do that. So this is going to be kind of weird because we're not actually checking like if this is, we don't actually care if this is true. We just need to set the val to equal true or false based on it. Otherwise, val equals false. In fact, we can do this again. So we can do call, well, yeah, this will be for logic. Logic equals op, so call op. And this will give us, I think it'll also give us like A not equal to B. Or like 1 not equal to 2. What is not equals? Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna use Prolog's term, or like syntax here. So also we should change these, so this should be case sensitive and turn to match. True to true. Not quite what I wanted. And this one. FL. There we go. Okay. So now we have these back working. So fix bug with the page not decrementing. Okay. So yeah, now I should be able to... Oh yeah, also, let's see... So if I... Do I have formulas appropriately for constant values? So if we did... where is the template file? There it is. So do formula... Oh, okay. Yep, I do. Do formula n word number n. Or it should be if... Wait, no, that should be fine. Okay. Hi, welcome back to the stream. I don't actually know how long you've been there. I've been getting distracted by all my wonderful things. Okay, let's try this again. Let's stop somewhere. So element failed. So bad formula page equals 1. No, I think that works. I think we need to look for... I think we need to just debug do formula. Okay, so let's spy do formula, and then we'll generate our code. So, I know. We need a simpler thing. Let's go back to a simple little this thing. So it's going to be like let's have the template here. We'll have like a param name equals number. Yeah, it's good to see you again. And type will equal int. Oh, wait. Okay, and then we'll have like title, like number +1. And like number -1 and number equals 1. And I think that'll give us all sorts of things. And let's have like number. Yeah. Basically, I'm making a simple like generator. And so, because I want to take this XML and turn it into, let's close the tabs to the right. Turn it into this, and I have it mostly working, except now I want some fancy little math operators and things, because I'm basically replacing a bunch of C# with a bunch of Prolog. So let's try generate NNG. Actually, let's just let's okay. So 263. Oh. So we have math, we have logic here. Oh wait, and also we need this to be well, I guess this is fine. Let's say that's good for now. We do have context. NANB. Oh. I see my mistake. And we need to have this here as a do formula context a val or like LA context B LB. So we're going to evaluate the left and right hand arguments, and then we're going to do the expression is equal to op LA LB, and then we call expression. Oh, we can't do that though. We need to do like simple logic exp val. Okay. Okay. Basically what I need here is like a simple logic, like true. Well, what do I need here then? A equals B, val. No, wait, actually this does kind of, this works for comparisons, I'm realizing. So I'll use that for now. Let's leave that as it is. So we might need a member op like equals, not equals, less than, greater than, less than equal, greater than equal. And maybe like this funny one. And maybe even is. I guess that'd be fine. Still bugged. Oh. There we go. Let's no spy. Oh, wait, no. Let's keep spying on. Wrong thing. This one. Oh, wait, no. I'm doing test now. In fact, let's remove most of the code from here. Let's just have this and this. So we'll only generate one parameter and like one result. So we'll just have the number here. Spy do formula. Doesn't even do it. What is causing this one to be getting issues? Because I should only need... Oh wait, did I name it something different? This type here. I did. It's integer. And for some reason, I don't think that worked. Oh wait, now I need to do this again. Okay, let's trace. Load templates. They should be really easy because they only have, but they failed immediately. Hang on. Okay, I need to pay closer attention to this. Adam can, oh wait, because I'm doing the wrong thing. How am I allowed to function? Who let me inside? Who gave me access to a computer? Okay, now we do no trace, because I don't want to see every single thing. Okay, because now we have, for example, we have this f, which is number plus 1, and then it turns into that. Then we have our ops, and then we do the formula for a. So a should be just an atom. Oh wait, why do we have the atom as the last one? Let's put this as the first thing. Well, yeah. The most common case is going to be that it's just an atom. So we should do that one first. So we should have gone. So context, number, integer, comparison number. Oh, okay. So we get the association. Get that. Right, because we're going to be here. Huh. Okay, so that was the bug there. Admittedly, Prolog is fun to write in, but it's also, I feel like I'm never productive. I don't understand anything that's happening here. But okay, so we did a formula. It was not that. Okay, so we get the association. And then that should be good. Because now we're doing the right-hand side. Good. And that should... Oh, wait. Did it do it? I see. This needs to be first, I think. Because I think it's mistaking the number 1 for a for an atom, and then it's like, oh well, we need to get the variable 1, but it's not a variable. Okay, so math comparison. Why is this not working? Yeah, have a good night. So this should not do that. That should cut there. Okay, so let's do atom n, where atom number. Okay. Let's do number, atom. Actually, let's do const val where atom number const val or const equals true, which equals val, or val equals const equals false. So we can have two, so we can have constants, we can have variables, we can have other things. Oh wait, I don't need any of this. I can just abort that. Do that. Not that. 259. Okay, const equals true. So let's do or here. So it's basically just going to be one of these two are true, and then val equals const. There we go. Okay. So now the number one should be allowed in here. What is being thrown? A variable is thrown. Type error. Number expected. Found. Found. I guess. I see. Atom. So this is going to be where atom const. Okay, so our value is, why is our value a struct? Do formula. Oh, I see. Well, let's just remove this here, because that's always going to be confusing to me. So then we're going to have this here as like that. Because yeah, I always have, yeah, because I never actually, okay. This is why I was doing things wrong. Because the only time we actually get a type is when we do the get association. And we don't need that actually. Because we're just going to do underscore value. Okay, let's see what this does now. So now we have no definition for value. So context is number. So what is our missing variable? I don't think this is executing in the order that it's supposed to. Okay, there we go. So now we're getting the number from the tree, and then we're doing the right-hand side, which should be... Why does atom number not work? I don't understand. Like, is it an atom? Hang on. Atom number 1. A. No? Okay, so that should work. Maybe, oh, I know. Maybe it's or atomic. So we'll have like, if number const, then val equals const. Or if it's a number, or if it's an atom that looks like a number, we do that. Or it's one of these two, then we just set them equal. Maybe this will work. It already instantly failed. What even is the error? Atom expected found number +1, a compound. It says it's going to be atomic. Why is it doing that then? Oh, I know. Because we need this to be true for everything. So all of this stuff actually needs to be children here. Okay, that was my mistake. Or that was a mistake. Okay, so now we do formula. It already failed. Again. Atom expected found number .1 at 256. So at line 256, this should very obviously not be true. I think. Let's double check. Hang on. I don't think I understand Prolog if this is not what it's doing. I thought atomic. True if a term is bound and is not a compound. So non-var, not compound. So there's atoms, strings, integers, floating point numbers, rationals, and blobs. Okay. And the empty list is atomic, but not an atom. Okay. And so, integer. So if we did number, if true is bound to a rational number, including integers or a floating point number. Okay. So why, oh why, is it running here? I think maybe I'm just not reloading things correctly. So if I did this, and then I did this, and then we did this again. So we do a formula. We've already failed. Oh, I see, because I'm doing the same problem. Because it should be still this. Okay, because I wrote everything wrong. So we should do, okay, so this one's correct. Okay, that's what I get for using or in anything. Because basically it was doing that one because it was skipping straight to the failure. Like it wasn't an atom, so it would skip to here. Okay. Try it again. Okay. So now we skip straight to the math operation. Remember, we do the formula, and this is an atom number, I guess? No, it's not an atom number. It's not const, so it does this one. It gets the variable, and it succeeded. And so that means that NA is 10, so we get the correct number there. And then we do a formula here, so something happened. Oh, const equals val equals 1. Why did it succeed, but then fail? Hmm. Because we can do number const val const, or, I know, atom const, atom number const variable, or const equals true, const equals false, there. So that way it won't fail, or that way it won't throw an exception. Okay, let's do all this again. We did this, beautiful. Okay. And then, so const is 1. And that means that value is 1. And so we can exit there. We don't need to do any of this stuff. I don't know why it's doing this stuff. I mean, I guess what I should do is just put a cut after each of these, maybe? Or maybe like put a cut there. Because like it shouldn't backtrack after the number. Got all our beautiful things. Then do a formula. So why is it failing here? Right, I guess that's because this should not cut either. Like once we get an association, it shouldn't do that. Okay. So now okay, now we finally have, we were so close. So that fails, that fails. Okay. Does it write what we have? No, it's saying the wrong thing. it's backtracking to the wrong place to try to do it again. I guess maybe I need to do const equals val. Or maybe we can do like const, or like val is const. Hmm. Okay. Did it work that time? No. It still doesn't work. Hmm. I do not understand what is happening with this number 1. Okay. Let's do formula underscore n where number n. Let's remove that from here. And then let's do formula underscore true true. Do formula underscore false false. And remove these. Templates that. Hmm. Hmm. So, okay. It is simply 1. It isn't simply 1. How does this not work? Maybe I got to trim white space from it? But, I mean, I'm literally doing the, do formula A. I don't even know what button I pressed to make it do that thing where it was like in isolation. Oh, I see. Maybe hang on. Maybe I haven't done that properly. Oh wait, was I not reloading the things properly? Okay, so atom number n is num, so that's not true. So that's good. Hmm. So n is not a number there. And it's not an atom. Okay, so we have bad Formula 1. Okay, so it's at least now getting that far and like providing a coherent error message there. But why is 1 bad? So like if I did, let's do A equals, or like let's do like op args, op A B equals, no, let's do term from string. No, that's not what it's called. Return from Adam. So we have like number plus 1. This is our Adam. And then we have like exp and like nothing. Okay, so then off A B equals expression. Not quite. Oh wait, no. Expression equals op AB. In fact, let's get the font a bit bigger. Thank you for forgetting what I was doing. Okay. There we go. So that's a little bit bigger on the screen. So expression equals like op A B. So the expression is number plus 1. The op is the plus sign. A is a number, or A is number, and B is 1. And then we can do like number B. Okay, so B is a number. So what is actually going wrong here? It must be that an A is not a number, maybe? Oh, shit. I see what it is. These should be NA and NB. Was that the issue? I don't think this language is good for my brain. Especially with like the slightly different, like the slightly weird debugging where it doesn't quite tell me what's actually happening or like what statement is actually failing, it seems. Okay. Val is NA plus NB. Oh wait, no, it's not NA plus NB. Let's go back to that. NA plus NB. So this is actually going to be now FN dot off NA NB. And then this is FN. And let's do no spy all. Not quite. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. We need to then turn it back into an atom after we do the formula. So replaced is here. So we have XML merge. So that should be where we can do this. So let's do like XML merge. Oh, if I can like type. So this will be like N, A, where number N will go atom number A, N. I wonder if that'll work. Not quite. Okay, HTML content found. All right, because that should do this text process here. Replaced. Format, replaced, processed. Because yeah, now we're getting integers, and it seems that it doesn't allow for them. And I think we don't need this here. I think we just do that. Okay, so let's go to I mean, I guess we could just change. No, I don't want do formula to change anything. We could just make sure it's an atom once we do the formula. It's like do formula replaced. So like this doesn't need to be here. And then when we do XML merge, yeah, we don't need that. We can just do like a fix up or something, or like a make atom replaced our texts. Let's have that. So make atom a where atom a atom n a where number a atom number a n. Not quite. Arguments not sufficiently instantiated in HTML. Okay, so now we're just getting variables in here. Oh, because I did that wrong. Now it's a bad formula again. What the fuck? Okay, let's see what this actually looks like, though. So it should be 11, 9, false. Hey. I mean, I don't know why, I don't know why that's there. So bad formula 1. Why is it writing bad formula? You know, fuck it. Bro. What if we did that? The weird thing is it worked, though. It still, like, generated the correct thing. So if I delete this... Oh, I can't actually... Oh, yeah. I can't delete it because it's not allowed... It, for some reason, hasn't been able to close any of the files. Actually, I have a good idea. So where is the NNG? Do we open the file before we do... Yeah, why do we open this here? Oh, wait, no. I thought for some reason I was opening it and then doing the templating and then closing it, but no. I'm definitely doing the templating first, and then we open the file, do the minimum amount of stuff here. In fact, I can even put this here. So yeah, we just write the doc type, then the HTML, then close. But yeah, for some reason, a lot of the time, we're not actually able to close it. And actually, this should be here. Because this goes there. Baffling. In fact, you know what? What if I just have the number 1? So we're just going to do the number 1. And so that should be just there. And then atom number AN. So, okay, now we have an atom that's 1. And that works just fine. So, okay. The issue is clearly not there. Because we have plus number 1, do formula, gets the variable, it's all good. And then we do formula B, and that's all good. And then Fn is that, so Fn is 10 plus 1, val is, okay, so val is 11. So where is there even room for it to print bad formula? Because we change it into an atom, and then we do the next side. So maybe it's, oh, maybe it's when number is equal to 1. No, but that also worked. Because now we're doing the same thing again. So now we're just getting the text for the next one. So this must be the one that's going bad somehow. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, no, it fails there. And then we get the comparison here. Okay, so that is correct. LALB EXP, call EXP. Okay. So that one's good, number's good. So LA and LB are 10 and 1, so the function, or the expression is 10 equals 1, which is false. And so it backtracks. Oh, I see. It's because I'm doing... I bet you I gotta do this. In fact, we gotta move all of this. Okay. No spy all. Okay, there we go. That was the issue. I just didn't understand how the operator precedence works, which actually, yeah, now I understand, because it was basically doing all of this, and then this condition was like this stuff first. Okay, so now we can have all of this. Actually, is would never be in here, because is for assignment, basically. Okay. And then eventually I can add Boolean operators and stuff like that. Which I wonder... Because I could do number equals or number greater than 5 or something like that. What if I did this? So like number less than... Oh, wait, I just realized. I have to do ampersands here. Because it's not going to actually work with the... Okay, so I'd have to do this. That's kind of silly. Well, I guess I could just add operators to do like less than and greater than. Let's just put those in here. Well, I don't care right now. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure the logical operators work. Because this will be... in fact, let's turn this into a list of numbers. Okay, so we're going to make... numbers. Do like 5 and 10. So that way we get these. Okay. 3 and 10. In fact, we'll do like -1. And this will be param name numbers. Name equals numbers. Type equals list. So now I'm going to have a list of numbers on the page, and I'm just going to do this for each of them. I'm going to try this logic. And that should be... So call exp. So let's do like do formula context logic val, where... I know. Actually, let's just have like a colon b. Where pop a b and number op of semicolon and comma for now. And where this does, we'll just do a do formula ALA BLB expression. All right, and then we'll just do like simple logic LA, LB, expression, val. Okay. Because what I'm going to do here is just simple logic true. So it'll be like false, true. Actually, we can do this. Logic underscore true, true. So false, comma, underscore, false. Simple logic, true, no, underscore, false, false. Okay. So this now gives us and an or. Not quite. Oh, right. There we go. So failed to process. So what are we missing? So missing variable numbers. List equals numbers. Param name equals numbers. Page numbers. Should be in here. Okay, so it's something else. It's just one of those cases where the problem lies elsewhere. Let's do maybe simple logic other underscore focus throw unknown expression other. Did that do anything? No. I think we need this here. Okay, let's spy on do formula again. So we're getting the variable numbers. We just don't have it actually. Oh, I know why. Get no, I know. Do I know why? So when you do a formula with an atom, we get the type and the value. And we definitely have the, the key type value. So why is that not here? Let's try this again. Why is it? Okay. It was in the correct place. I just didn't understand it. Okay. So numbers. So must be association, so has type x equals true. Functor xt5. So that's true. So tree is not equal to true. arg2 node value. So val is 3. Why is so val is 3 or a tuple of 3 values? Where is that from? Is that from me? Is that like from like what I'm bringing in here? No, because value is so why is value a tuple of 2 values? Or no, it's not really. Why is it 2 values? F is numbers. Context is a dictionary. That should definitely work. I think I just broke lists. I think it's not even something that I think it's, yeah, I think I just changed something that's now lists don't work. But what would I have changed? Why would it not work? Does it have like white space around it? Oh wait, no, but I read the term. So like if we read a term from an atom, like let's do like let's do let's clear out of here. Can I like exit this, abort that? Atom. And then let's do like A equals, or like read term from atom. So we're gonna have A equal to atom with spaces on either side. And then we're gonna do A2, nothing. Okay. So for the first one, it has the spaces. The second one doesn't have the spaces. So doing read term from atom actually does remove the name there. Okay. So that should give us what we need. Okay, and let's remove this for now, because that might be the issue. Let's get our templates. Okay, so we're getting numbers. The value should be, why is the value already assigned to formula? Oh, I see. Okay. It's no longer going to be that. Shit, but we actually do need it here. This is the one place where we need it. Do we actually need subtype here? Like, don't we have the context, like, here? We can just get the type again. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to get the type again. Maybe. Shit. Hang on. Let's fail out of that. Yeah, so I need to have the do formula. So this actually needs to have like text true and stuff like this. So number n, actually let's do, so if n, well, wait, let's just have value here. So this is going to be value. And then do formula struct field will also be value. We'll just do the formula there, do the formula there. Then here we'll have like a type val. So we'll have like type A, NA, type B, NB. So like number NA, number NB, common number type. Well, we could just do like if type A equals floats or type B equals floats, then type equals floats, else type equals integer. Actually, I have a much better idea. We don't even need this. We're just going to do val is fn. Val then type equals floats, else actually integer, else type equals floats. And here we'll do text, well, LA, LB, let's say texts val. Eventually they should be like booleans, but it'll be fine for now. Okay, and this will only do that, and then that, and then simple logic, text. Okay, that should be fine. There we go. In fact, we should probably have a Boolean type, but I'll ignore it for now. Okay. Oh wait, I don't need this right now. Okay, 260 and 259. What did I do wrong? Oh. Not quite. Okay. Arguments not sufficiently instantiated. So where are we? Emit element. What is our element? So our element is li consisting of two empty lists, or two variables. Why is that? Let's carefully read through. So what have I done? So true turns to text true, false turns to text false, n, integer n if it's an integer, float n if it's float, f, value of atom. Okay, so that gets the type from the actual context. So this should all be good as long, and then, okay, yeah, struct access field value. So this, no, that's okay. Because this gets the type, oh wait, no, this isn't correct. We need the type and the value, because the value here then gives us context. Okay, so that's correct there now. Then field value. No such field, struct field. Do formula. Context math type val. This. That should be correct. This should be good. And these should actually be text values. Okay. Spy do formula. Okay. So we're now getting numbers. It's a list. We should have gotten that stuff. Okay. There we go. So we're getting a list, which is the name and the integer, and we're getting that stuff. So key name subtype. Process list item. Key name, contexts. Okay. So we'll map, so this way we put, I don't understand what I'm doing now. Oh, I think we're inside of for each or something. Okay, template, blah. Split our text. Okay, so we definitely have the number now. Okay, that's going correctly. Okay, so NA is -20. And then we get 1. Okay. So number plus 1 is -19 because number was -20. And that gave us, this here should now be replaced. So this text process actually, what am I looking for? We still need to do formula here. So this should actually still be like this. We don't care what the type was. I mean, I guess we could have it. Nah, I don't care. If it's an atom, it's an atom. If it's a number, it turns into an atom. I'm almost certain that that was the main issue there. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so now we're doing number. Oh, wait, no. We're still doing number plus one, number minus one. Hmm. Okay, so we split, do all that stuff. How did it actually correctly turn into an atom, though? Okay, but we got negative 21, and we got 21. And so that means that our XML merge turns it into the atom 21. Wait, does do formula mean... Oh, I'm seeing now that do formula is not going to work for XML. Oh, wait, no, it will. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, wait, no. As long as... Let's do, like, type replaced. So, type not equal atom. Or no, XML. Or I guess, like, I know. Atomic replaced. Then we do this. Else our text equals replaced. Okay, so now our text is negative 19, negative 21, and then that's going to be put into this element li, which isn't quite... Is that what I did? Oh, it is. Oh, right, okay, because eventually... Okay, so let's try doing this again, where I just remove the spy. Okay, there we go. Now we have this, and then I can go back to this, and I can try this again. There we go. So that's getting a little bit more interesting. Text replacement failed because there's a bad formula, number less than 1, number greater than 5. So missing variable, t... No, that's not quite right. Bad formula, number less than 1. So comparison. Number LA, number LB. That was the right thing. Okay, 254. Our text equals replaced. Oh, I see. Arguments not sufficiently instantiated. So once, you know what, missing... Oh, I see. So missing variable. We just need to throw here. Like, because this isn't going to be, like, a thing where, like, it'll ever work. Okay. There we go. That's much better, even though it's still kind of wrong. And so now we're going to do these formulas or die trying. Let's do number A, number B. Else throw numbers expected map. So we can do this for both of these. LA, LB, comparison. And then here we can also do, I guess all this stuff, and then like throw bad logic function. I liked it. I think it's also because I used Prolog before I started learning about it in school. So by the time that I tried to learn it, I was already familiar with it. So I think it's really good at what it does, and what it does is just very specific. Oh wait, this should be here. This should be here. So the main thing to do is spy. So I can spy on specific predicates. So if I do spy do formula, and then let's reload that, and then let's call this function again. Oh, and also I put on a GUI tracer. So that way I can do a full-on proper like debugger. So right now I have in context, I have the numbers, which is a list of numbers or list of integers called number. And then we're looking for the variable numbers. So we should get that. Yeah. And then we should process each list item as soon as we get through the inserter here. Nice. And I'm going to see. Oh, wait, did it fail its first thing? I think it might have actually. I think that might map list. Oh, wait, no. Process list item. So let's do this where row bad lists item item. Okay. Not really. I mean, I guess it does have if statements and like I guess you do have to use recursion for loops. But yeah, right now I'm using a lot of the Prolog's like symbol manipulation. Because if we go through the code, like right now, because basically my goal is to take my XML pages. So like this is a template, and right now it's just a list of numbers, and it like does a bunch of math on them. And so it turns these into, well, into something once it works. But so I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff to like read the XML and then save that data and then parse the other XML file. because I'm trying to lean on the things that makes Prolog good. Like very quickly, like the main thing is like for my I actually had a version of this in C sharp, and to make a parser, it was dozens and dozens of lines. But now this is all of the code for all of the like math and stuff. So like all of these formulas, and they can be as deep as I want them to be. So I could do like number times this, or like number times number minus 1. And they should just work. The less than and greater than don't work in XML. So I'll have to probably just make operators like that, basically. But let's see. For now, that'll be okay. Yeah, because I have one in I wrote one for the other version, but it was much longer and probably, well, and harder to like add functionality to. Because for this one, I can just do like I can just add a new expression like this. But okay, so what am I looking for here? Why is this number? I think this is succeeding now. Did I actually fix something? I forget what I did. Because yeah, it's getting negative 19 there. Because number plus 1 was that. I guess it was because it was backtracking all the way to failing the entire list somewhere. But there was no error message when it was doing that. Okay, now we're going to do number less than 1 or number greater than 5. Okay. That was the issue, and I kind of just glazed over it. So I think this is still the issue. So what if I did like logic formula, or like put a thing here? So I'm going to do, well, wait, but hang on. This should work, shouldn't it? Oh, I see. It's probably backtracking here. Let's see if I can get this to work better. And we'll do no spy all. Remove that for now. Somehow it's failing out of the list. So text process list item. So process list item. So that should process them. So how could it backtrack out of this? Because it seems like what it's doing. Missing variable number. Numbers list number integer. So it's when the number is still 20 or negative 20. And I bet you it's still this. So I'm going to try this again, just to make sure that it actually is. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is still wrong. I'm just going to add operators. So let's look up the like priority of the operators. So 700 SXFX. So we're going to put these in with the templates. So like replacements for comparison. So that should be, yeah, op. So this will be 700 XFS less than, greater than, less than equal, greater than equal. Do we need, I think these will be fine. And I guess while we're here, equal and like not equal. Less than, greater than. Less than, greater than, equal, not equal, or less than equal, greater than equal. Actually, let's call these like LEQ. Okay. Less than a b, where a less than b. Actually, we could just, well. B, where a greater than b. A, b. But I guess I can do a less than. A greater than b. A less than equal to b. A is less than equal to b. Greater than equal to b, where a greater than equal to b. Equal b, where a equals b, and a not equal to b, where a is not equal to b. And that way I can have this here be like that. And we can do templates. Not quite. 37 and 33. Oh. And that means this one. It's not right. Hang on. So if I did greater than or equal, if I did less than or equal or less than, Aha. Oh, and that would explain why, like, this one. Wait. I see. They wanted to save, I guess, the arrow, basically. Yeah. And then this one, what is this one? Evaluates to a number equal to expression 2. Okay. Oh, wait. And this one is also wrong again. Okay. Not quite. So read term from Adam, where f is this, expression is nothing. Syntax operator expected, number here. Ooh, read term from operator does not support. I bet it does. Term from Adam. Because it has options that I can use. So I bet you one of them would be to have the like custom. So let's do read term. Back quoted, character escapes, comments, cycles, dot list, double quotes, module. Syntax errors, subterm positions. Var prefix variables. Unify vars with a list of variables in term. Ooh. Okay, so this does not seem. So if this list is empty, behavior is the same as read. The reading is controlled by options from the list of options. If the list is empty, it's the same as read 1. Swipple, reader, or read term operators. Yeah, okay, I guess it's not going to work. So we can just do like less than number 1 greater than number 5. And that'll be my alternative to having to use brackets within brackets. Damn, it still doesn't work. Unhandled exception, missing variable number. And that should be, let's remove as much as possible from here. So let's go back to like this. And so we're just going to have a number that's an integer. And we're going to go here, and we're going to have a number here. And so that way, I can spy on the do formula, and it'll be very simple, because all we have is less than greater than. And so we have comparison, and it should be a member. Less than greater than. It should have been a member. Why was... Hang on. Try that again. So op, oh, okay, op is a semicolon here. And then that's, okay. I was getting confused. This is the place where it is, yeah. So then we do the left-hand side. Then we should get a number eventually. How did we not get a number? Oh, because I'm an idiot. Oh, wait, we don't even need this here. Again, another very simple bug. I should probably get better at fixing simple bugs and then make more complicated bugs. Okay. But now we can go through, because it was basically expecting a number of type text. But we don't actually care what the type of it is as long as it's a number. Okay, so now we can do that. And it returns false. So now we can do no spy all. There, generate that. Warning SGML to PL XML. So ignored end tag for LI, which is not open. Where is that actually? Oh, I see. Okay, so now we can actually get numbers. And then we can go back to the complicated example. So we'll do that. And then we'll generate unknown logic expression false or false. Ah. Actually, I have a good idea. Okay, there we go. So now we should have, okay, true, false, true. And we'll also have less than number 0 and less than what should this be? No, I guess this will be greater than number 0, less than number 5. Yeah, whatever it is. Okay. True, false, false, true, true, false. Okay. So now I finally have formulas for things, and it works pretty well. Also, there's a fire alarm going on. I think they're like testing the fire alarms in the buildings, because it's been going on and off for like days. But okay, let's do status. Oh. What did I do so far? Lots of stuff, probably. Okay, and we don't even need the, well, I can hold out hope that we can get these. Okay, so I think what I've done is make formulas work. So now more things work, at the very least. Let's actually put these back with do formula. I wonder if we can make a call succeed. Because I'm trying to think like we have the simple logic here. So what if we had I know, simple logic op underscore underscore underscore. Let's even call this like base formula. Well, no. Well, yeah, that's fine. That way I can add more operators later on. Let's try do formula. Because I think what I need next is when we have files that exist. So we have, f source file exists. So what I'm going to do is we're going to have this now be nothing. Well, let's do like file exists. Match val equals file exists. Seeing what can I do with this? Okay, also I'm going to turn off my heater. How do I want match to work? I guess it would do a replace. Yeah, it would do a text process on this variable. And then it would run the expression itself. Okay, let's see if I can get this to work. And actually, we need src file exists. Okay, so let's do like a match. Fn equals, or val equals, whatever I had there. So it'll be true. file. False, there is no file. Okay. Let's do that now. Because I don't have the processor for match. So that's tdo for each. We're going to do pdo match context list equals value equals formula context results. Do formula. Can't I just have the processor do this? I guess this is fine. We'll, for now, like, remove this. So do formula context val texts. I guess I don't really care. Well, yeah, it should be texts. And then do matching, or like match context val content result. Okay, so we'll match, and this will be a list of things. So we'll basically have context, the value that we're looking at, our working set, content, nothing, results. Match underscore underscore. So if we have nothing, working set, working set. Otherwise, context, value, if element has the name value. Okay, so this should be match. Because we basically only add elements that match this thing. So we match attrib content. And then tail. Working set results. We'll have process context. Then this element again. So how does process work exactly? process atom or XML working set result. Okay, so we need this as a list. And we'll have no things, and then we'll have like the results here. Or like node results. Working set result. So yeah, no working set. And we have that. And then we have append working set node results, new sets, and then we match the rest. So this will be node result. Should it be? Right, let's actually have this be called value, and then I'm going to do make atom value. Actually, no, this has to be an atom. So we match context, match node results. No, we don't need this at all. New working or new set. No, tail, new set, results. Okay, and then for everything else, so context match A or tail, SR will equal match C M A S R. Because everything else is the same. We just ignore anything that does not start with this, that is not an element with a matching name. Okay, so I think this might work. Let's try it here with a test. Oh. Okay. Info.net main unknown message missing variable folder. Ah, okay. Because this should be, let's do just like, let's do this instead. So it'll be file number +1. Like, there we go. Missing variable number. Oh, I see. I still want this though. So user, so numbers expected, number times number +1. No, I'm pretty sure the numbers are there. Also, my computer gets rattly and I found that I can just knock on it. But okay, this... So right now, let's go to where numbers expected is. So this should be only when number NA, number NB, not true. So let's do like, let's push this up here. And then I'm gonna have FN here. And we'll have that here as well. Wait, why are these here? It should be like that. Okay, let's have this the XP. Let's just try this again. Numbers expected 400 minus 1. I guess let's try it here. Oh, interesting. So this one just says there's a singleton, or there's issues with this. So let's go back up to wherever the hell I was. Here with match. Put this in the wrong place. And then also 317. Simple logic. This should be... This should be fine. I know, actually. We can just do logic. Okay. So why is 317 doing that? Also, we don't need this. And so warning singleton variables A, error, blah, blah, blah. So syntax error, operator expected. So 317, column 22. I betcha it's actually in here, because there seems to be some weirdness, and this is what I changed after all. So we should have this. Ah. I see. Okay, I had these wrong. They should be like this. So we do these formulas, and then we have this stuff in here. So the numbers should be there, and then we call expression. If it's true, it's true. If it's false, it's false. And actually, I think I can just have this for anything here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to have op or args. And so this will be for anything. Now let's do map list do EULA context args arg tuple or like arg tuples, and then we can do like a map list do formula. How would this actually work then? Comma values. Wait, no, this isn't going to be quite right. Yeah, we'll just need to get like we'll just have like a list var type tuples, no, arg val. For val underscore val is val. Because we don't need the type here. So this is now going to be call. And let's just call this fn. Hmm. And then we'll have exp equals the op with the values. And then let's have call expression. There we go. We have args, arg tuples. And actually, oh wait, no. We need this here, actually. So exp. Okay, let's try this again. No, it's still 307. So it's still something wrong here. So is it to do with these, maybe? So like, what if I removed this? Okay, so it's not something before. So it is definitely this. So where is the argument in the wrong place? Because it seems like... Context, logic, text, val. So this is good. So logic equals op A, op B. So simple logic. Logic underscore. Oh, I just realized it's not going to work. Oh, wait, no, it could. Yeah, it could work. Because it should match, like, you know, either of these. And just give us a value. But you know what? I'm actually going to just change this back. Member op. Because I didn't really have anything in here anyway. And I think I'm just not quite smart enough to figure this out. So member op, exclamation point, do formula. Do formula. Okay, because yeah, I don't see anything off here. Okay, it was that. I just wasn't smart enough. Okay. Unknown procedure templates map list 1. Oh, right. You need at least this. Okay. Unhandled exception, missing variable. What does it mean? Oh, I see. Because I straight up put it in the wrong place. So pages.template. Right, because I moved this to the wrong place. Missing variable, source file exists, blah, 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 blah. So I see that it has, oh, there we go. Okay, so we have this whole thing as an atom now. So then we actually need to double do it. Match underscore. So we have context val equals formula. Okay. Spy do, or spy do. Oh wait, I have a good idea. Simplify this again. Back to one number. Back to this. Oh, and also source file exists doesn't exist. So it's going to fail. Let's just do source file exists. RC file exists. Path. Let's do underscore. Let's just do this for now. Or like that. So like other formula predicates. So failed to process file. Oh, okay. Because I keep messing with stuff. Okay. So we're now going to do match. So our formula is this. So then we're going to do the formula. Oh, right. Do formula doesn't actually do that. I'm making a website generator. So I guess I'll actually show my website as well. Or I'm basically rebuilding a website generator, I should say. So my website is basically a bunch of XML files. So I have these little templates like for the comic. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I have for each page. And to avoid writing that every time, I have these. So this way, I can just say, there's a comic, and I just say all the specifications, and then it just generates that HTML for me. And it should be, where is it? www comic needleful. Then it's stuff like this. And now I'm rewriting it so that it's going to be more powerful and in Prolog. So it's been very hard to understand. Yeah, let's see. Where was I? I was looking at why this was not text, because I just remembered that do formula does not actually turn the thing. So we need read term from Adam. So that's what we need. So read, we'll have val equals b text from Adam, text formula. So that'll give us an actual expression, and then we'll do that, and then that should actually give us what we need. Okay. Oh, it already crashed. Why is that actually? What did I do? File equals this. There's another file. Template read term from Adam. Oh, right, okay. Because you need arguments. There we go. It didn't quite work as well as I hoped it would. There we go. Okay. So now we had some text, and then we converted it into valid Prolog code. So actually, Prolog already has, or at least SWI Prolog has like an XML parser built in. So I just use their thing. And now the complication is basically taking like, I get lists of these elements. And so it'll tell me like, yeah, so it turns the XML into this, because this specific code is for this little template here. It's these two. And so then I can like match against the Prolog there. So let's see. So we should have a generic function, and then it should do this for each argument. Oh, I'm just realizing. Okay. So now the failure is missing variable file11.page.xml. So I actually need to have a way of marking things as not being how do we do that? I need a way to mark things as being like text properly. I guess I could have single quotes on the outside and then double quotes on the inside. And so that way it's clear that this is a string. I guess I'll try that. Though this means that now I don't actually have a way of matching against these. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I have a good idea. I'm just going to make it so that it doesn't throw an exception. So it'll just conflate variables and arguments, which admittedly I could do better than that, but oh well. Eventually, I think I'd like to make this a full-on it turns the XML into Prolog code and then it runs the Prolog code rather than my sort of hokey like middle and of the road thing. So what I'm going to do is let's look at back quotes. So for read terms, back quoted string, if true, read this to a string object. The default depends on the Prolog determined back quotes. Comment cycles, dot lists, double quotes, defines how to read these. Codes, chars, Adam string. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I'm going to turn this into a string. So that'll be double quotes string in my read term. Double quotes string. So we'll just have that in all of these. And then eventually I'll actually need to properly figure out how to do that. Wait, did that? Is this saved properly? Oh, I keep doing the wrong thing. Where am I even looking? What am I even looking at? Oh, okay, I keep fiddling with that one. This is the one that I needed. Okay. So now we're definitely going to have a string. And then when it's a string... Oh, right. Now I need to figure out a way of getting strings. I guess we can just do, like... do formula. So we have constants, we have these do underscore s where string s. Let's double check that this is a thing that exists. It is. Okay. So now it should, at the very least, like work kind of. Like we still need the actual ability to determine if files exist when they're strings, but this gives a little bit more this. Okay. Templates do formula. Still missing. Callable expected. Found page 11.xml a string. But why? Did I not, like, reload it properly? Oh, wait, I know what I need. Text. We're going to turn this into an A. So it'll be like, so let's remove that. String to Adam. A. Okay. String S, string to Adam, S, A. Okay. And that way, we should get all of our beautiful things. Look at that. Then we map list, and then we're done with the map list. And then we should go into valvar. Okay, so we should have values here soon. Okay, so the arguments were a string of a page, or a string called file11.page.xml. The tuple was text of that, and then the values are just the atom. And then we call source file exists with this atom, which is true. And then we return true. And then everything else falls perfectly into place. Okay. Let's do no spy all. Generate. All right. So now we have a thing that does its thing. And now all I need to do is get relative file paths working, which is going to be kind of hell. I guess I could have like a dynamic predicate that sets like our current file. How would I do that? So like Prolog global variable. Basically, what is the equivalent to a global variable? So assert and record A. So global variables are associations between names and terms. They differ in ways from storing information. So we can do nb set val and b set val. Only one value can be associated to a variable at a time. The value cannot be shared among threads. Each thread has its own. Beacon. So associate a term value with the atom name or replace the currently associated value with value. On backtracking, the assignment is reversed. If the variable name did not exist before calling bsetval, backtracking continues or causes the variable to be deleted. So I think we actually need the template itself to handle loading a file. So let's have process XML. So it's no longer going to be called process file, because this is now going to handle the file itself. So now process file to gen file. Yeah, because now we don't even need this. In fact, this whole thing, instead of gen file, can be so source file, out file, gen file. So this will be now process file. Process file. So how do I declare a global variable, or should I? So the value lives in the Prolog global stack. This implies that lookup time is independent of the size of the term. They support both global assignment using nbsetval and bsetval. Okay, it creates a copy of the value. Actually, I'm not sure if that's the difference. Okay, but let's ignore that for now, because we're going to do right line this. So nb set val. No, we can just do b set val. Template input s file. And I guess that's fine for now. Because what I'm going to have is that'll be good for now. Because the only place that we need that is when source file exists, file, or atom file. So b get val so let's say like source, or like current source. And I guess, should it be relative? Maybe it should be relative to the directory of the, like the current working directory? I'll keep it relative to the file. So we're gonna have this as like current file. Let's do like files. So like file directory name. Okay. Name current file directory. And then let's do absolute file name extension directory files. How do I currently append files to things? I don't think I do. So extracts the directory from part of file. This predicate removes the longest match of the regular expression that. If the result is empty, it binds directory to slash. The first character file is slash and dot otherwise. This behavior is consistent with the POSIX dir name program. Directory file path. Am I loading files ex? I should be. Because I'm going to try to figure out. File directory name, current file directory. Relative file name. Path. Relative to file, relative path. Okay. Relative file name. So directory. Oh, wait, no. We need file, directory, file. And then we should get like file exists. So exists file. Okay. Oh, wait, I see. I did this wrong. So this should be... Wait, did I? Yeah. Because this is the file that we're looking for. I think. No, I'm getting kind of confused by myself. No, I had this directory, relative file. So let's call this real path. And then we're going to call this relative path. So then we have the current file, and we set the directory, and then we get the relative file name. I think. It's very confusing. It seems like these two are actually the variables that you'd like set. Like, what is relative to who? So this is the path. So when relative path is path, relative to the file, relative file. Okay, what is the variable that I'm putting in here? I'm putting in this last variable. So that I got that much right. I think these two are swapped though. Yeah, because we go from our directory to this path using this path. Basically, like if you're in this directory, you would cd here to get here. Okay. That seems correct. And I believe this is exactly what I want. Though I might do directory file path. So true when path is the full name. So yeah, let's do free file path. So we'll do like source path. We don't care about that when you have the source path. Okay. So file is given an absolute path as unified to file in mode. Okay. Nah, I don't think this even helps me here. We'll just do that. So source path, real path, direction, relative path. Rel and real is confusing me, but I'm gonna leave that as it is. That's incorrect. Oh right, because I didn't reload everything. I need to also reload NNG. There we go. Kind of. Character code expected, found element page. Okay. Process file. Oh, right. Okay. It says it exists. There is no file. That's good. So let's do, so I'm gonna do, let's open this containing folder. Have an index 2. Almost. Rename it very slowly. index2.page.xml. And I'm going to rename this one. Index1.page.xml. Let's do this. So we're just going to have 1, and we're going to have 2. And for this, let's do source file +1. So this will be like true. Go to next. href equals file number +1 dot html. Oh wait, no. This should be like, yeah, let's just call it index. Next. And we'll have a similar thing here for -1. Previous. Okay. Let's see these. So we have index 1, index 2, they don't work. Okay. It's a start at least. So source file exists. src file exists. Let's do, so exists file, let's do right line, rel, let's do like, oh, let's do directory plus rel path equals real path. Okay. So test/source plus index2.page.blah equals, okay, so it's getting the absolute path, which is good. And then it should exist file real path, so let's do this. So if it exists, we'll do line it exists, else fail. Oh. Cannot start term. Oh. No, I don't see. Ah, okay, I do see. Okay, so it seems like right line no exist real path. Okay, so why do they not exist then? Because this seems like the correct, is it case sensitive? No, that wouldn't make any sense. But let's check file or exists file. So if I did that, let's clear that. Oh, because it needs to be one deeper. Test/source plus this. It's removing the file here. Why is that the case? Am I doing something with the... No, I'm not doing anything wrong here. So this file, so relative file name seems to do something different than I think it should. Direction plus rel path equals real path. Test/source plus, I'm just going to atom concat these things. Or maybe we can do like a list to atom. Atomic list concat. Okay, atomic list cat. So directory slash oh wait, no. Directory rel, well, but then it won't work with, I don't understand this relative file name. It's not, I guess, oh, I know what it does. I bet you this is what it's expecting. So we do this. And then we don't have this. Wait, what the hell did I just do? Oh, whoops, did the real path, source path file. Oh. Okay. It exists. Oh, but some of them no exist. Oh, they don't exist because they don't exist. Okay, so now we have index. They don't have the correct things though. They give you the because they match. Why do they match the true? Yeah, because 0, if it doesn't exist, it shouldn't exist. Do I not fail properly? File exists. Maybe this should no longer exist here. And we'll have this gone as well. Okay. It was just something quirky with like my setup there. Oh wait, but we need the content instead of that. Okay. Elements, no, match underscore. It should not have true, it should have this. So we actually need this to not be here because we'll match with the content of this. In fact, we don't even need this. We can just do content. And we don't need this. We just match context, content, blah, no result. And that should give us a list, a previous and a next. Okay. Page 1 links to the next one. Page 2 links to the previous one. File checking. And now I have a kind of better way of doing this. Okay, so then when I need this, let's go to my comics again. So if we go to here, actually, what if we went to comic single page and we make this, okay, this is good. I'm going to make the comic here, replace all of this with just comic multi-page. Oh wait, no. We still actually need all of this stuff, except for the content. Multi. So we have this, we have, okay, there we go. Why is it called that? We do title, page, pages will be, no, we just need this. Page, sources, we'll just have one source. Description. And transcript. An interesting idea would be to have some syntax where I can just have like, where I can just say it inherits a variable or something. But I won't. Okay. So now this whole thing is much simpler. Let's see if I can actually like generate this. So if I go back to NMG / this. Which one was that an error in? Oh, not equal 1. This is now going to be / =1. Oh, wait, except for here. Yeah. This one does not have that. Oh, not quite. So it seems like it's not quite working yet. We're getting there. Unknown processor match, T issue integer 1. Ah, okay. Because it needs its F equals blah equals that. Let's go back to the comic multi-page. So yeah, match val equals this. Yeah, because what I was doing before was I had F and X, so like source file exists. Comic meaningful page, blah. And we, for some reason, have HTML classes. Why do we have those? Oh, right, because originally I was yeah, originally I wasn't smart enough to figure out how to generate a list of HTML elements. But now I can do that. Because now we don't need inline button. And so let's see if these will work. Okay. We'll run 1,000,000 of them. They'll probably all fail. It seems like they all did. Why do the comics fail anyway? Oh yeah, because we no longer need this. We just need the relative file. Hmm. Okay. Still not quite working. We do have some of them actually generating. But okay, all of the comics fail. Let's save the comic template as, well, what do I want to do? Let's save this to my test folder. ng test comic.template. And then this one, we'll save it to ng test source there. And then I'm actually just going to straight up copy all of the files from NeedlefulNet v2 source comic Needleful. Oh, did I accidentally? No, I didn't do anything bad. I was right, I accidentally deleted them. Okay, test source there. And now we're going to go back to here, and we're going to regenerate with the test. Okay. Failed to process file index.page.xml. So why is it failing to process the file? Okay, so now we actually have a reasonable place to start, kind of. Failed to process file. So where is it? Let's throw here, actually. Did I accidentally delete some things? Let's... I guess this is... Okay, this is correct. Because, yeah, we're either going to process it or we're going to throw. And I think I'm going to put that in all of these as well. Because I think there's something weird with the backtracking where it sometimes doesn't even print what I'm doing. So yeah, all of these should all just be like breaking errors. Okay. Templates, single variable subresult. So should this be node result? No, this should be fine. Oh wait, no. It should be process and then this. So we have that or throw. Still not working. Let's try and narrow it down to the most uncertain things. We don't need this. We need this. Also, you know what? Well, no, I'm not going to do that right now. So where is this? This is an NNG, so I think we don't need any of these right now. So we're going to try just having the pages here. Oh yeah, and also we're going to delete this folder. Okay. Do we have any hope here? Oh wait, the HTML still. Let's cancel that then. Yeah, the rest are fine. Spy process. We're going to have a lot of work ahead of us. Whatever templates, we have all this stuff. Oh, it instantly failed. Okay, so we won't have a we won't have a lot of work ahead of us. I just need to actually pay attention to what is actually happening here. So, what is the thing that's happening? Oh, I know. They're no longer called, the page node is no longer here. So this should be replaced with, I guess nothing, but that's going to be, Are these? I don't think these are here. Okay. Let's just go through all of them. Interesting, but this one is kind of weird. Oh wait, F, L. Okay, for now, I'm just going to delete all of these because we don't need a billion of these. We just need to preview the single page and the multi-page. In fact, we only need... Which ones do we only need? I think we only need, like, these two. And I'll keep this one as well. Okay, so let's close out of that. Let's see what's actually going to happen now. Got a template. No processor, but we do have the template. Then we do the template. Fill params, empty association. Okay, so let's say no spy all. Let's just see what it does. Okay, processing template failed, comic/needleful, or comic needleful. Okay, that gives me very little to work with. Why is it actually there? So can we do like a try? I know. Let's go through each of these. So when we generate a file here, process file, let's try with let's go to catch. Catch with backtrace. Error, error. Error. And then this should be there. Okay, let's do NNG. Oh, line 44 is wrong. I don't know. Oh, I see. And then we can go to templates again. And then we can try to generate again. Okay. So now we're getting a little bit more. Unknown processor for each. T integer 11. Oh. Because I didn't make it proper. Because it uses the old syntax and it uses this. So we actually need, so for source, we'll do source, title, page, I. Oh, interesting. And let's do like, I mean, we don't even need this, do we? And so this, I kind of like that. Let's have that back. So list equals name. So let's get like, for each context list equals list name, I equals it, content results, because that's going to be I equals index hmm hmm so we actually need what do we need? Process list item index. So list, and then we need like a list from 1 to 1 up to something. Hmm. Hmm. Concurrent map list. Can we do like numbers? I'm trying to see if there's a nice way to do a list of numbers. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna straight up do a. Let's do like index name. And I guess we probably need, well, I guess I'll leave the order strict for now. Technically you can't have these, so I'm gonna do this. Okay, so IDX underscore. So do formula this type list. Process list item key name, context, content, subtype, index name. Let's just do like indices. Indices, list indices. So let's do like list 0. Ooh, how do we do this? List equals indices underscore list no list. A or tail equals n by iTail. Where sees tail and P1 No, I need a running total. That's what I need. Okay. List I. Therefore, what do I actually want to have here? We need like C. So this is like our current index. Then we'd have C and iTail, and it would be indices C P1 iTail. And C P1 is C plus 1. Indices underscore this is well, what the heck is this? I guess we need this. There we go. Okay. So now we should be able to get indices, and we can process list item. And that is down here. So we have content, index name, content type, index name, item, index, result, put a sub, and then put so index name on item context integer index of full context. There we go. L-I-A. Oh, L1I. A tail. Oh, we don't actually care what there is. Okay. Indices 2. So unknown procedure. Oh, indices 3. Oh, indices underscore. And then this is indices underscore as well. A little closer. So text replacement failed description. Why did it fail? So it should be, so if replaced is this, the node result equals replaced. I know what to do. First of all, let's just have this here do like a, we can extract, and then if we do, we do the rest of this. Otherwise, we do result equals text, so that's there. And then I guess, yeah, we should have this here. So read term from Adam. do formula. So if it's an atomic, we make it an atom. Otherwise, we do this. Text process, context after match processed, XML merge before match, our text processed result. Okay. Not quite. 295. What did I change that isn't good here? Oh, I see. So text replacement failed, description. Oh wait, processing template failed. Oh, but no, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no, that's not, this isn't the right thing. Ah, well. So when we catch with backtrace, how do we actually print the backtrace? So as catch 3, but if library Prolog stack is loaded and an exception of the shape error format context is raised, context is extended with a backtrace. Oh, okay. It fails. So let's check out Prolog stack. Get a point in stack trace to the user error stream. Can I just have like an undefined variable here? I don't know how exactly to do this. Okay, so let's add this. Obtain a backtrace from the current location. The backtrace is frames. So let's look at an example of throwing. Is there none? Okay. Prolog throw with backtrace. I don't know. Oh, wait. It had really tiny here. Example code. Sometimes just failing instead of throwing makes some sense. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. Especially since it seems, well, because the problem is, then it backtracks and it tries to do something different, but it's like, this is just not correct. Like, it's just not, if it's wrong, it's just going to be bad. So this example on how to use exceptions is simply, well, I guess it wasn't really an example on throwing exceptions. Okay. Let's see what this is. So how do we actually throw? throw error. Contract error, blah. Okay. So it seems like, oh wait, I see. So we do context underscore blah. So we'll do unknown type. Let's just do like type context underscore bad. No, type. Okay, so I think this will give us the sort of things we need. So let's have just a function here like error, where we have term message, and that will do a throw error type, or like throw error term context underscore message. There we go. All right. Now we can just do that instead of throwing. Error A. All right. Here, error, other, invalid template XML. Error P, invalid parameter. Okay. All right, does this, no, this needs to have an extra parenthesis there. And I think this one also needs one. Yeah. So valid param P, then, yeah, most of the time we actually need this. Because I think this prevents backtracking up to like a suit, or this prevents backtracking to here, I believe. Because it basically explicitly says, like, if it's a valid param, do this. If it's not a valid param, do this, but don't fall to this one by default. Let's leave this one as it is. Here. Okay. There we go. Now we have actual things that are going to be working, kind of. Is there any other places? And also, eventually, I need to make it so that this can accept attributes in any order. But oh well. I guess I could just do like do for each c I equals I, list equals L, C R, where for each C list equals L, I equals I. So I can just hard code the dependency instead of having something to actually properly like parse all of the attributes. Okay. Now this should give us more things here. Missing fields. Oh, wait, no, that's supposed to be there. Actually, is this... So empty is so undefined, or... Do we need this here? That should be fine. Or, yeah. Error, error, error. In fact, let's get through... Do we have more of these? And I guess we'll do all of these for now. There. And here. Okay. Almost done with this. Okay, I think that now gives me errors everywhere where we have non-recoverable things. And eventually it'll even work. $66. Oh, I see. I'm missing something here. Context. Oh, pdo. There we go. And then 237. Okay, that gives us a little bit more information. Unknown error term, comic-needleful processing template failed. In throw error comic needleful processing template failed. Did it throw anything else earlier? Like, no, it was just in. Nope, it just threw it there. Just didn't. So I guess I just need to work a lot more on figuring out how to get the templates working. I don't get. Where was it? It was in P. It was in T do. So it was in template do. I mean, that's fine enough. So I guess let's spy T do. So that should be fine. Fill params. Empty association. Delete all this stuff. We're going to be here for a while. Well, let's just, I guess let's, what if I disable GUI tracer? Because I think I actually need to just print out everything and then just look at it later. No GUI tracer. All right, so let's just hold space there. And we'll see where it actually starts failing. Because there's going to be a lot of stuff. Okay, I already fucked up. All right, just hold space. We'll go through the full range of like the billions of operations with the associative array. Maybe I should just use the built-in dictionaries. Because I think they go to native code. Okay, so subatom, please don't make fun of me. So that, okay, no, that's fine. Because it's basically trying to get these two like double things. Because we should probably see a big string of failures, because all these 3 failures are basically just that extraction code. And I'm fine with that. Oh, hang on. Atom number page. Ah. Okay. Index. Wait. Parse arg integer page. Okay. So we need could not process. Okay. This was where it was throwing. Or this was where it should have been throwing. So we're going to do no spy all. Going to update this, and then we're going to generate again. Okay, so that's probably a little bit better. No. We still don't get the actual thing. Okay, so let's go back up here. The errors all started when we went to template parsarg integer page. So we actually need to run the formula on these or we need to run text replacement on these. Don't we already do that? I thought these were already supposed to be processed. Oh no, I guess they aren't actually. Right, we need to do a full-on... So where's fill params at? And that's in tdo, so we need to actually have the full context here. I think. Oh wait, no. Okay. I think I understand what I need. When we define variables, we're going to get these vars. So var list, def vars. That should actually take it into var list. Because we have key and value. So type data equals value. Def var h. Okay. Because we don't actually need this here at all. It doesn't matter in the slightest. So we're simply not even going to have it. Well, no, we do need... Do we need this? Let's just do I. Or like, let's do like, those two are fine. F, file. So we don't actually want these here. Kind of, I think. This doesn't tell me much. So processing template failed. That's all I get. All right, let's spy on it again. All right, let's keep going until it starts throwing exceptions. So we should see some bright magenta any time now. It'll be like a month from now. Hmm. I think it's going further than it did before. Hmm. Is it gonna fail? It seems like it's going pretty well. So where are we at right now? We're at the image itself. So we're here. We're processing the buttons. So we're like halfway through the thing already, I'm pretty sure. Wait, actually, oh no. We're not halfway through. We're at the first, we're at the so this, well, so templates process, so we're at burger. So that means that we are that means that we're here. Okay, so we are about halfway through. We also haven't gone very far, but it's actually not that big of an HTML file. It's like drawing like ASCII art now. Like the subtle variations of the like data. Like it goes down and then up and down. Is this oh there we go. Okay, what actually caused the issue? So minus 10, 1. So ah okay. So we should do Atom. So like do formula. So integer n where, so let's do a, integer n where integer a n equals a, or atom a, uh, atom number. Is that what it is? Or is it number? A n. There we go. And then this one, wait, and also we should do integer n. Float n where, so this is float, this is a similar thing where we get float a n equals a, or atom a, atom number a n, float n. Well, I don't actually care if it's a float. I'll just say whatever number is good. Okay, there we go. And we should probably have like here air a expected and integer for atom. And this will be expected a float, or float like atom. No spy all. Let's see if this actually fixes it. Okay. Unknown error term description. Okay. So we're getting a little better. Unknown error term. Description. Expected an integer or integer like Adam. I just realized we can't do this because okay. Let's just have this here. Did that help a little bit? 10 minus 1 numbers expected. What if we just expect a float here? So like eventually it'll turn into a float. That didn't help at all. Unknown error term page, blah. So missing variable. Oh. Okay, page does not have. Well, why doesn't it have? We should have it. It should be in here. So we have source, we have... Okay, yeah, we definitely have page, integer 10. Okay, so I think all of this stems from the fact that... Let's go back all the way to the Stone Age with this. So I was doing this all stuff, so I'm not going to bother with this. Let's go back to my parse args. Int. So if I did like Adam integer a or Adam number. Okay, so that fails. That's good. Float, because we're just going to do Adam number I int or I equals int. Or I guess int equals I. And here we'll do the same thing. F float or float equals F. Because basically the only issue was when I did the parameters, if I was putting in variables. So like, for example, in here, the page is this variable page. So what I need to do is I need to update it. So here, why is this still an Adam? So let's just do numbers. Let's just do make number. So like we'll have like RA RB. Wait, no. So yeah, now this actually needs to be alright, RB. Oh, alright, RB. Because this is going to go down here. This is going to be R. Alright. NA. NB. R. R. And do we need that for anything else? I don't think we do. No, god damn it, I think we do, actually. Hang on. Put all this back. before we process a template, or when we're processing a template, when we're filling the params, we just need to do the text processing. Here is, well, yeah. Because what does def vars actually do? Context key value, def var h. So that should be doing the text processing here. I see, actually. We can't have it make an atom where, No, so text process. There's too much stuff going on. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call it a day because I've been working at this for 5 hours. And admittedly, it's not terribly exciting. Because I think what I need to do is I need to rethink how I'm doing this text processing. And I've been thinking of just completely reworking this anyway, because it's gotten so big. And there's so many different things like, what are parameters? Why do I have parameters, arguments, and vars as 3 separate things? Like, there should be a lot more cohesion in that. So I guess that's going to be it for the stream. It's not a terribly, yeah, this wasn't exactly a thrilling stream, but I don't mind. I wanted to do some Prolog stuff today, and eventually I'm going to get this website back up and running and much easier to modify, theoretically. But okay, I'll see you then. Take care. Oh yeah, I'll be back Wednesday for just game dev stream. Okay, now actually take care.